It is. Y'all know what time it is. What's up, big boy? Come on, go that way. Go on and go. Mo. Come on. Come on. Go this way. Move, Diego. Watch out. Stay. I'm trying to see, man. You guys stay. Okay, there she go. No, she way back there. You done? You done? Let me know when you're done. Let me know when you're done. Cause see, Diego in the way and I can't see. Come on over here. Come on. Get over there. Cause I can't see nothing I'm doing. Hold up. Okay. Now I got a little bit. Like, where is crazy at? Cause I can't see her right now. Hold up. So then, what we need to do, we gonna change. We gonna change the, we gonna kind of try and, oh, she way back there. That's the problem. Who is this, Selena? That's the queen. Queen of Selena. Okay, Queen and Selena. All right. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Mr. Platinum Paws is back again. And we finna get it started. We finna get it started. Because when I get started, you know I don't stop. Piss pot. Shut your little pee yourself up. Shut up after you just pissed all over the place. Shut up. You make me look like a bad potty trainer. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. That thing was set up and pissed all over everything. You got piss running on the floor. Shut up. Shut up, PP mama. Shut up, PP mama. PP mama. I got a little girl who pees on herself. I got a little girl who pees on herself. Who pees on herself. I got a little girl who pees on herself. And I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Hey guys, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Would you be mine? who come from way back with Mr. Rogers. And it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Hey man, boy, the world done changed so much. All the white shows black people watched and love the white shows. We grew up on white shows just like black shows. If black people ever tell the truth, we had Mr. Rogers. That was a show that was made by white people, and then we had Leave It to Beaver. That was another show made by white people, but these was like the best shows. These was some of the top shows on TV. Let me see what I'm trying to find something. Y'all see me, and it look like I'm walking in circles. It's because I'll be looking for stuff. Cause I'll be getting ready. We gotta get ready. We gotta go to work, y'all. It's time. And I don't even think I got everything I'm looking for. I'm missing something right now, I can tell. And I don't know what I'm missing, but I'm missing something. I got my nightstick just in case somebody try some stupid shit. I could clock them with my nightstick. So we got the nightstick on deck, just in case we need it. What else? I ain't gonna take my candy. So we got the eggs. We got the dog food. We're gonna start there. We're gonna start there. We're gonna start there. That's where we're gonna start at. I got it. No, I know what I was doing. I'll take it back. That ain't where we're gonna start at. I got one quick thing. Be quiet, little girl. All right, y'all. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. You know what I'm saying? Thursday. That's a good day. Happy Thursday. Tomorrow, it's a lot of people last day of the week before they working. They ain't gotta work. They gonna be off for the weekend. So support to the people. Today is their weekend start. Well, tomorrow. So we got that in the bag. Well, what I gotta do before we get all the way started, all set. All the bottles on E. This can't be. You clapping me. We ain't got no more bleach. Oh no, that ain't right. There's gotta be some bleach upstairs somewhere. And I don't use a lot, but I use it. And I use it because it get rid of that smell when dogs playing. And it ain't no bad, strong smell or nothing like that, but it just, and that's water. And I'm hoping there was some bleach on the side of the water bottle. I gotta get a little breeze going through her because this little one, she been peeing and shit and everything else. It worked. That little bit worked. Yeah, that little bit worked. I can smell the bleach. That's a plus. But boy, believe me when I tell you, you got to have it. You got to have it. This little one right here, boy, she's something else. I mean, man, when I tell you this the hardest dog I've ever had to potty train, I mean it. She's the hardest dog that I've ever potty trained. Right now, most of my dogs, they'd be running outside. They'd know. I don't know what it is. And she catch on to a lot of stuff quick. But just this potty thing, I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. But one thing I do know, I'm just the platinum dog. So I'm here. I'ma get her. She gon' get it. When I get done with her, she gon' be thorough. When I get done with her, she gon' be cold-blooded, y'all. That's what I tell you. And I guarantee you, when I get done with her, she gon' be cold-blooded. She gon' be the baddest. She gon' be the baddest. She gon' be the baddest. But one thing I know, a lot of people don't train their dogs. A lot of people can't work their dogs for real. They probably done seen my videos and they might be working their dogs now. They probably trying to start training them now. They seeing me putting in this work. They be seeing how Diego get down. So they probably put that work in. Hey, stop, little ass. You heard how your voice sound? You heard how you sound? That means you need to stop. When you sound like that, you need not to be doing all that. Man, I just met a guy. He got the nanos bullets. And he told me he lost his mama dog. He had the mama and the grandma. After he had his little puppies, okay, he still had his mama dog, and then he also had his mama's dog. But he told me she had anxiety issues, and that's why she had passed away. Hold on, Diego. Wait. Leave it. I ain't done. And so she died from anxiety issues. And that's like, damn. That to me, that means like That's almost like a heart attack. If y'all know what I'm saying, that's almost like a heart attack. Anxiety issues. Move, Diego. You got your own. Come on. That's almost like a heart attack. You know, she was being left alone too long, I guess. Good boy. She was being left alone too long. And so she passed away. He said she died from anxiety. So when you got a dog like that, you're supposed to know you don't leave that dog at home by itself. But a lot of people ain't never had to deal with them type of issues. And a lot of people don't know what to do when you got a dog that do that. So I can really talk on and touch on anxiety issues. Okay? A lot of things start, a lot of things like that, like anxiety issues, and this just me, and this ain't out of book, this just my personal opinion. But everything you always read is really somebody's personal opinion, even facts. They just put it in a book first. So don't believe everything because it's in a book. But anxiety issues. Where do anxiety issues come from? Somebody know, y'all can drop it in the comments. Anxiety issues come from when your dog a puppy. When your dog a puppy, it leave mama at 6 weeks old. From 6 weeks old, after it leave mama, and even up to mama. I ain't gonna even say after it leave mama. You know, them type of issues can come when they with mama. If you see a puppy, that's always, if you got a litter and you see one of the puppies or some of the puppies just always constantly up under mama and won't move around much, just under mama, you gotta take them out sometimes and get you a nice size box, put your little comfortable shirt or rug in there and set them in that box. You understand? And give them, well, they too young to be eating on treats. Give them something that he can try to play with and shake up, you know, make sure it's clean to where it won't get him sick or nothing. Put him in a box with a little toy and leave him in there. And then, you know, then put them back after a little while. You know, when it's feed time, you put them back. And you see which dogs is doing that. And them the ones you do because they are learning to, when we talking about people or we talking about a human baby, we'll say the baby getting spoiled. It's the same thing with a dog. He always up under the mama. You don't see him moving. And the mama don't kick him off and make him go do something. And he just staying there. You gotta take him and put him in a box. You gotta give him a toy, put him in a box. And let him just play with it and play with it. And sometimes you gotta drop a little, you know, a little piece of something for him to nibble on that got taste to it so he can forget that he in the box and he by himself. And you get him used to that, then you get him back to his mom. And when they get old enough and they ready to go, see, that's where kennel training come in good at, because a lot of people get their 6-week-old puppy, bring their puppy home, and they just can't put the puppy down. You know, they can't. They steady. They always got to play with the puppy. They always, I ain't going to say always got to play with the puppy. They always got to pick the puppy up. They always got the puppy in their lap. They always got the puppy up under them. So now, once your dog become to where it's growing and it's you know, it's still a puppy, but he growing, and he get probably say, you know, 3-4 months old, 5 months old like her, then he used to being up under you or mama. The dog used to being up under something. So now he get older, you throw him in the kennel, and he don't or she don't stop barking. They bark, bark, bark. That comes from what they was used to. It's like taking a dog that lived in the house, been in the house his whole life, and then you go take the dog and put him on a chain outside and don't never bring him in again. He gonna be like, what the fuck? When the rain come, when the snow comes, excuse my language. When the rain come, when the snow come, this is new to him. So this gonna take a toll on him. This gonna have him like, what the hell? And that messed the dog up sometimes. Now, if you gradually work the dog into, if you take a house dog and you like, okay, he gotta go outside. You gotta work him into going outside. You don't just put him out there and leave him and then don't never take him back in the house and you come out there and just set his food down and walk off. You know, you can't do him like that. You gotta work puppies and dogs into new situations. You can't just change their environment. You can't just change something that they used to. Like people, we can adjust fast, okay? You commit a crime, you've been free. You commit a crime, you go to jail. Now you walking around prison and you know you gotta be there. So now your mind gonna automatically adjust to living a jail life. It ain't no street life no more because your freedom gone. So now, watch out, Diego, get back, boom. So now you gotta, you know, you gotta do the jail living. So you can't just be making friends with anybody. You can't just be giving stuff to people. And when you was on the streets, you ain't had no problem with giving somebody the shirt off your back. Well, now you gotta adjust the prison living. You can't just give somebody a shirt off your back in prison because in prison, you keep giving people stuff. They go look at you as like you a duck. That's the nickname. Oh man, he a duck. Meaning a person can talk you out of anything you got, or you just friendly enough, just go ask him. He gonna give it to you. Watch what I tell you. That's how they go. So, you know, you gonna adjust. And you gonna adjust immediately. But with a dog ain't gonna adjust that fast. A dog, it's gonna take him a week just to even calm down, to even thinking about adjusting. That motherfucker, excuse me again, but you gonna have to, it's gonna take some time because he ain't gonna it's not gonna happen overnight. And it don't happen at all if you don't know what you're doing. And that's why that puppy died. When he told me that puppy had anxiety issues, and I asked him, I didn't blame him. I ain't say anything to him like it was his fault. I ain't do none of that. I just asked him. When he said anxiety issues, I said every time you left, the dog just started going crazy. He was like, yeah. And I just said, yeah. I said that's kind of like a stroke. And he was like, yeah. And he kind of, shook his head on the side. But I'm listening to everything. He told me, Now these are nano bullies we talking about. The real little bitties, they smaller than micros. So he telling me how it sprung. The dog that died, he telling me now about this dog Puppy. And he telling me how high sprung the dog is. He like, oh, they can run. They breathe out their nose. He like, they good. And so I'm thinking when he told me about the mama dying from anxiety, and then he telling me about the mama daughter, how she can run and breathe out her nose and all that. Then when he had the mama, he knew that mama was in there going crazy and barking and barking and barking. And he probably just was leaving the dog, and just like the dog probably getting on his nerves. And then, because when he let him out, it's a possibility that the dog, now he out or she out, the dog will run around and be too much, always into something, always doing something. So he'll take the dog and put her back in the cage. And here she go again. And so you can't do that. If your dog in the cage steady going crazy and won't stop, you're gonna have to figure out a different living situation for that dog. Because some dogs just can never live in kennels. I don't care what type of training you do to them. They won't accept kennels. I've had some like that. But when you got a dog like that, the next best thing to keep the dog from having all the anxiety issues is you gotta try to give them a chain, or the best answer for anxiety issues is you gotta overwork. You gotta overwork that dog. Hey, you gotta overwork that dog, and you gotta make that dog tired. Like you gotta make that dog to where it's really tired and don't want to do nothing but lay down and go to sleep. Cause if not, you gonna continue to get what you having, which is gonna be a dog barking all night long and all day long because it don't want to be in that cage. So the best thing to do is you gotta go take them type of dogs, you gotta walk them. Or you gotta play with them, you gotta make them play. Yeah, you gotta make that dog play. You gotta make that dog play. Like it got you got to take his energy. You got to. And then they gonna go in the kennel and they gonna lay down and go to sleep. And believe it or not, you're gonna have to do that every day. But the best advice I give a lot of people is when you got a dog like that, if you can afford another dog, then get a dog that's the opposite sex of that dog, especially little dogs like that, like nanos and stuff. Get one of the opposite sex and put them in the cage together. Put them in the cage together. And that's going to kill that anxiety because they going to have each other. And so they not going to be tripping off they in their cage unless they in there just too long. If as long as you got them in there together, they going to have each other. And so that's going to block a lot of stuff out. But what you don't want to do is, you don't want to get two dogs that got kennel anxiety. Because for real, all people got to do when they puppies, for a little bit at a time, get you a little kennel like a regular kennel. Take them from their mama, put them in the kennel while they little, like while they little babies. Put them in there and let them sit in there for a little while. Put them in there for 10 to 15 minutes, 3 or 4 times a day. And when he start getting older, he gonna understand that kennel and it ain't gonna be no problem. But to have a dog the way you want a dog, the bottom line is this. You gotta start when that dog is a puppy, a little bitty puppy. Because people don't think like you can train a dog at 4 weeks old and 3 weeks old. You actually can. You can have them sitting down, you can have them doing all kinds of stuff. But a lot of people just don't be informative on dogs to where they think you can make a 3-week-old, 3-4-week-old dog do all these different things. People be, they have a wall up and they have a disbelief like, oh, that dog too little. I learned my lesson like that one time because with my last couple of sets of puppies, I learned that lesson because a dude had just, my partner, matter of fact, my partner that y'all be seeing on the video from Chicago, he was telling me about a pit bull that his auntie had that was, I think the dog was 3 months old or 4 months old, and it killed another dog. And so I was looking at him and I was like, nah, man, that's bullshit. I said, can't no dog kill no dog that young. And he was like, I ain't bullshit, man. The dog killed the dog. And so when I got my puppies, and they became a little bit about that age, they started jumping on all the Merles started jumping on, the Merles started jumping on every dog that didn't have a Merle pattern. Any dog that didn't have a male pattern to them, my Merles jumped on them dogs and attacked them. So, and they was that age. And when I walked in there and I seen the attack one time, I seen it with my own eyes, and I saved that puppy life because if I wouldn't have came in there, they would have killed that puppy. And they was only 3 or 4 months old, but they had that puppy pinned into a corner, and they was tearing them up. They was tearing them up. you would shit right in front of the damn cage, wouldn't you? And so they started they was turning that dog up to where if I wouldn't have caught them, I could honestly say I believe that they was gonna kill him. I believe they would have killed him. Whether they knew they would kill him or not, I believe they would have killed him. Stop. I believe that they would have killed him. And I just happened to call it at the right time. I said stop. Leave it. You better not, Nigel. With your little funky ass. You always shit. You just, man, boy, I'm gonna take this little dog for and I'm gonna trade up for a motorcycle. Shit, somebody got a motorcycle they want to give me for this dog? Come on with it. Give me a motorbike and y'all can have Nigel. Let her come over there and shit on y'all all the time. She loves the shit over here on me. But I knew that was on me anyway, though. This is on me because I be having so many dogs I gotta take care of. Like right now, I should have been outside. Hey, I should have been outside. But I ain't been out there. Come on. I'm going to bring out this way. See, she don't know. She ain't going to walk in that shit this time. Go on in there. Get your little ass in there. And you know every time you shit, you get the little cage. And I know when she eat, I'm supposed to sit outside. But I'm really trying to get to the other dogs and I'm trying to get this done. And I'm trying to get out there. I gotta go get the red dot first. And then I got to go open up the garage and get that going. So, but this look help for her. She always got something going on. And tonight, we're gonna try to make this a short, strong video with some good content, some good conversation. And you know, that's how it's gonna go. So yeah, so you know, you got a dog that's anxiety driven. Like, cause some dogs will drive you crazy with that anxiety stuff. I ain't gonna lie. That anxiety, it ain't easy on the ears at all. I can tell you that, and I can say that and know that for a fact that it ain't easy on the ears. You will have them dogs that be barking. They'll bark all night long. That's why Nigel's downstairs. Cause I had her upstairs. I was raising her up there with me. But she had that barking anxiety. Every time I walk past her in the kitchen, or I walk to the kitchen, because I had it in the living room, she would start barking. And she would never stop. And I mean really, never stop. For an hour. Then I had Draco. Draco had anxiety issues the same way. Draco, he used to not like to be kept in a cage, but I had got him to adapt. Because what I did with Draco was I put him in the garage with the puppies. And first, I had him in there in the garage where he was just freelancing and walking around. He wasn't in no cage. But he grabbed one of the puppies in there through the cage one day. And so I had to start putting him in the cage because he got to a point where he was grabbing puppies left and right, like they was chew toys. And so I ended up putting him in a cage. But believe it or not, when I put him in a cage in the garage, he was quiet. When I had him outside in the cage, covered up, he went crazy. He couldn't stand it. He hated being outside in the cage. And he was out there with two more dogs. And he would be the only one. He would bark all night long. So I had to find a solution. And I put him in the garage. That was the solution. And he actually walked around the garage in peace for a long time. He didn't trip with the dogs. He ain't messed with none of the puppies. He used to lay there and play with them. Then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, like I tell y'all, he caught a wild hare up his behind. And he attacked one of the puppies. But luckily, they was in cages. The puppies were in cages, and so he couldn't get to them because they was in the cage. But he grabbed one of them lip through the cage and almost ripped his lip off. And then another time, I had him in the garage. He broke out. I mean, he was in the garage roaming free. But two of the other puppies had broke out, two boys. And it was every man for themselves. When I walked in there, I caught 3 dogs fighting each other. It wasn't 2 on 1. It was every man for themselves. And all of them was bleeding. They all, one going at one day, going at the other, and vice versa. And it messed me up. Once I opened the door and see what was going on, everybody dispersed and went in their own directions because they were scared and worried about me now. And I had to take them, and I had to do some patching. I had to patch up on. He tore both of their legs up, and then he had a lot of blood on him. But I believe most of the blood that was on him was really from another dog. But they still gave him a run for his money. I ain't gonna take that from them. Even though they was young and they was puppies, they gave Draco a run for his money. And so after that, everything just started getting out of control with them. Like they just didn't, they didn't come back to normalcy. And then I had to remember, cause I was like, I told my partner from Chicago, I was like phoning them. I'm like, man, these dogs just keep on fighting each other, trying to fight. I'm like, man, I don't know what the hell done got to him. And he was like, boy, you don't remember when they was jumping on him when he was a puppy? And I say, that you ain't lying. He said, that's what's wrong. He said, man, shit, he ready. He bigger now. He want this get back. And he wasn't he wasn't no further away from the truth. He was shown right. And I say, man, you know what? And I should have knew that. Because I always know when a younger dog get bit by an older dog. That's how we used to teach dogs how to fight. We let them get bit by an older dog. And then once he get older, he'd be dog aggressive and he wouldn't like no dogs. So that's how we used to train dogs a long time ago to fight. We'll let them get bit while they puppies. And then once they get older, they like shit. Forget everybody. We don't care about nobody. That's how we used to make them. So I had to remember that that's what caused all that. And so now it's just like, you know, he want his get back. Ain't no questions, ain't nothing to talk about. You know what time it is, and so, you know, I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what it was. But they cool now. I mean, I let somebody get Draco. I was supposed to get a puppy back, but I had got sick, and then I just didn't worry about that puppy because I ain't want no more dogs. At the moment, if I get a dog right now, it would have to be a nano or a micro bully. It would have to be something that's too easy to take care of. I can't get no dog like them that's gonna be big, because the bigger they are, the more these dogs, the more the chance these dogs won't like them because they bigger dogs. So I ain't gonna bring no more dogs in right now. I want a nano or a micro, really. I want one real bad. And I got my eye on one. And I'm just waiting to see if my people gonna say, if they gonna give me a price and tell me how much they want. And I'm mess around and get her. Get her. So we gotta go out here and hit Red Dot up, get Red Dot fed. Then I'm gonna come back in and I'm gonna deal with the barbers and the females. So right now, my mission is to get Red Dot fed and let him get out and use the bathroom. And, I'm gonna make him a piece of cardboard before I even go out. So I can put it in his cage. I know I ain't gotta give him. He don't need no lot, but he needs a piece. Uh-oh. That's on me, y'all. That's on me. So y'all gonna ride with me. We gonna get this thing jumping tonight. Y'all hang in. Try to watch it for a little while, man. Don't just come on and go. We got stuff for y'all to look at. A whole bunch. And y'all really gonna get a show when we get in here with the loud bunch. Cause they love to put a show on. Half the time, I think they be putting the show on for me. Cause they don't do that stuff until I come in there. If I don't come in there, they don't make all that noise. If I don't come in there, they don't be trying to fight each other. They don't be trying to do none of it. They don't try to do none of that stuff. They just start making noise once they see me. They get to barking and y'all see Diego? Come here, Diego. Let them see you. Look up. Look that way. Look that way. Look that way. Good look. All right, y'all. Y'all know what time it is. I'll be back. And I'll be back to get y'all. And then it'll be y'all turn. All right? Y'all know it take me a minute. So don't be looking for me to come back in 10 minutes. Watch out, Diego. Stay. I said stay. Didn't I tell you to stay? Go back down there. Go. Get your butt back downstairs. Go. I'll be back. Hang tight. Make sure everybody's good. Got a lot of trash to take out. Whole bunch of it. Hope I got enough room in the trash cans for it. Oh, the water froze, y'all. I was afraid that was gonna happen too. Swear I knew it. So, what you do when the water froze? You go in the house and get water. That's what most people have to do, don't they? You gotta go get some water. But gotta have my water on deck. Gotta be ready for things like this. When you ain't prepared, the job be hard. When you prepared, don't make it hard at all. You actually makes it easy. So me, I stay prepared. Normally I feed Red Dot last. today. Red Dot gonna eat first. I don't know where this came from. That damn Nigel. She know how to find anything and tear it up. What's up, man? What you living like in there, man? What you living like, man? What's up, man? Come on, man. What you gonna do? Go party? Go get your water and stuff. So while he doing that, I'm gonna get him prepared. And I'm gonna see what the hell he got going on in here. He should be good to go. He can tow up. He can tow his coat up that I put in there for him. But that's cool. He tore it up, I guess, because he wanted the way he wanted. So his cardboard straight. His cardboard good. He don't really need it, but I'll still put it in there anyway. Dogs is very creative. He might want this cardboard to do anything with it. Ain't no telling. So I'ma just drop it on him like that. Bang, bang, boom, boom. So he got that. Throw his coat back in there. And let him re-stretch it out however he want it. He moving around. Let's see what we got. A lot of times I feed him a lot of extras because he stay outside and I be wanting him to be warm. So when he full, dog's body produce their own heat. So since their body produce their own heat, he be cool in her. Cause half the time when I open it up, it feel like it's a heater on in there. But that's because a dog is able to create their own body heat. They don't have to, they don't always need no heat, but you can't put them in no extremely cold environment. No, that ain't right. As you see, he back. He ready. All right, good boy. Go on to eat your food in the back. So Diego up there barking because Diego heard them puppies. So he barking. Gotta get him quiet. Be quiet, Diego. And before I do anything else, I gotta move this around, cause I don't, they gonna tear this shit up. So I'm gonna move this around, and then we going in. I don't know what time it is. Diego, be quiet. Go downstairs until I'm ready. Go lay down. I'm hoping that got it. Yeah, I got it. Sure, I got it. No. Now, only hopes I got for the day work is I hope I got enough room in the doggone trash can, in the trash cans for my trash. So sometimes I'll be having enough room. I'll be putting trash in other people's trash cans late at night, be sneaking around like my feet. Let's get it going. Let's get the algorithm going. Let's get the algorithm going. Let's do some sharing. Tell you right now, this for the dog lovers. This ain't for nothing but the dog lovers. Let's see who we can see. Trying to get us a full view of everybody, if we can. It almost look like. Let's try something else, y'all. Hold up. I'll be trying to get y'all some good views so y'all can see what the hell's going on. So then, if I do that like that, then I'ma lose some people. I'ma lose some of the dogs. We got colors over there. You can't really see colors due to the fact of that. But if we roll this way, then we ain't gonna be able to see him. So now that's colors back there. Shit, I'ma just do what I always do. Fuck. We just gonna go to work, man. That's what it look like. Colors. Come here, Colors. 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 What's up, boy? Colors. There you go. What's up, Colors? Huh? What's up, Colors? If you ain't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. It's very important. We need subscribers. We need views. We need comments. If you, the good or the bad comments, just don't try to keep the racist comments down, and try to try to keep the racist comments down. And if it's something y'all like, that's cool. You're welcome to speak your mind, of course. You know, exercise your freedom of speech. You know, just try to let's keep the comments clean as we can. Like without the racism. Without the racism. I don't really trip on nothing but when somebody do something racist or make a racist comment, then you asking for whatever you get. You know, whatever you get is what you get. Because people be thinking like they can say stuff and get away with stuff that they ain't supposed to be saying and getting away with. And then when something happened to them, they want to get the police involved, and they want to get the police involved and all kind of stuff. But they have the nerves to say and call you what they want to call you. You understand? But then when it comes down to, okay, say that now, then here it goes. They want to get the law involved. You know, they become police and all kinds of stuff. That's it. Let's get it quiet. Hey, 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 hey. Cut. Good boy. Cut. Good boy. Cut. Good boy. Cut. So I know a lot of y'all said, this dude a damn fool. He on the ground barking at the dogs. I'ma tell y'all what that was just about. So y'all know. That was a gesture of me being one of them. With me being one of them. Hey, Crook. Cut it. Hey, cut it. I said cut it. Shut up. Shut it up. Hey, shut up. Shut it up. Shut it up. Shut up. Shut your mouth off. Shut up. Shut it up. Hey, shut up. Shut it up. Hey, shut it up. Hey. Initiate out. Whoever initiated the market, you gotta get them out. But anyway, everything God just seen me do was adjustment to let them know that I'm the on outside. No, bro. So everything y'all just seen me do, I know it look crazy as hell. I got down, barked at the dog, and then I did some howling. But I'm gonna tell you something. As silly as that might have looked, that's how you get in touch with your dogs. Believe it or not, that's how you let them know. Basically, I'm one of y'all, but I'm the alpha. But the thing is, they set off because of excitement right now. So when you got excitement going on, you're not gonna never get all the obedience that you want unless you got just a military trained dog. If you got that, then you gonna get 100% of what you want most of the time. But you know, it's hard to train a dog military style, meaning like on point with every single command, like not missing one command. That's not easy training, because they also make their dogs. They also make, they also be vicious when they military minded. They ain't just listening and doing what you say. That ain't all military minded is about. Military minded dogs are vicious, but they highly trained, and you gotta really have you gotta have some real skills to train a dog military style, or you gotta know what to do, cause that goes past basic training. Like me, I'm certified in basic training. I ain't certified in no military training of a dog, you know, because a lot of the things police do and military do with their dogs, a lot of it is like they keep that stuff private. They don't teach that. They don't tell you their secrets, but I know their main secrets of what they do to make their dog just totally vicious. Now, I know how to do that, but as far as some of the other things they have them dogs doing, no, I can't hit on that like that. But I know. Stop trying to bite on the thing, you silly. If you know you choking off of that, why would you keep on trying to bite at it and fuck with it, man? Every time you doing that, you coughing but you keep biting at it. You cannot eat that. And I can't take it out. So anyway, a lot of times in the military, one of the top things they do in there with these dogs is they take a stranger and they wait till the dog get a certain age, and they have a total stranger that's never gonna handle the dog, you know. But you can't use a family member to do it. You got to have a complete stranger when you doing this to a dog. You basically want to grab the dog. It's like in between the dog nuts and his ass. You know, it's like a bridge right there, but it's called the flim. And you want to have somebody take that and grab it and kind of squeeze it. Now, you don't want them to squeeze it like they trying to break something. You just want to squeeze it enough to make the dog jump and say, "Oh!" And you do that, I guarantee you won't nobody else ever be able to touch your dog. But you gotta remember in doing that, you gotta remember what you turning your dog into. Cause you do, I mean, like if you got kids and stuff like that around, then that ain't something I suggest you do to the dog, because the dog, after you do that, it's like it ain't gonna be nobody that the dog trusts other than the person that's feeding them. Like nobody else, nowhere. Like trust is gone. And like I said, you gotta have a complete stranger to do it. Don't ask me how I learned it. I just learned it. I learned a lot of stuff from just having general conversation in stores, you know, and things like that. See, I ask questions. So if I see a police and just say he riding down my street, if he got a canine, if he's showing he a canine cop, like he got the canine, then, you know, if he riding slow enough, I might flag him and asked them, like, you know, man, how long have you been training dogs? Or did you train your dog and the dog be in the back going off and barking? And I pay attention to when the dog's doing that. I pay attention to if that police gonna make the dog stop, or is he gonna continue to let him bark? Because that's gonna tell you a lot. Like, if he let him continue to bark, then more than likely he doing that because he don't want to correct that dog behavior. He want the dog like that. That's what he want. He don't want nothing but that. Because, you know, them police dogs, man, they won't tell you this, because they'll tell you that the police dog is just actually trained to, the police dog is really actually only trained to, I'm looking for the right word. They only train to basically apprehend. Okay, that's the word. They gonna tell you that they train to apprehend the suspect. If they catch a suspect that they after, they gonna tell you that their dog is trained to simply apprehend the suspect. But that's not the truth, and that's the furthest thing from the truth. Them dogs are taught to kill as well. I don't care what they say, what they tell you. I'm telling you what I know. Them dogs is trained to kill. Now, at the same time, they are trained to apprehend. But they also are trained to kill. And if you running from a police dog or something and you trying to get away, the best thing you can do, if you got drugs in your possession or anything like that, get down. Get your ass down. She humping the boy. I thought he was humping her. I thought he was humping us. She humping him. She humping like a mug too, boy. I thought that, like, what the hell? Don't get stuck out there. I ain't got time for no puppies right now. But anyway, that damn police dog, they, if you running from a police dog and you trying to get away, if you got drugs on you, the best thing for you to do is poke a hole. Or if you trying to keep your drugs, if you got some weed on you, the best thing to do, don't just drop the whole sack just on the ground, because that's gonna be one thing. That's not enough to throw him off. He ain't gonna need word, but he gonna continue to try to get you. But if you take something and you kind of spread it out, you throwing some here, you throwing some there, and you go the opposite way, that dog started getting too much of that drug scent in his nose. He gonna get confused. And it's a good chance that he may stop and put all his attention on the drugs, because they so trained on finding drugs that they looking for drugs more than they look for a suspect. Because when they looking for a suspect, you know, they ain't got really much to go off of. If the police ain't got nothing for them to catch a scent on or nothing to smell, then they just chasing you freestyle. That's what I call it. They just chasing on freestyle, meaning that they just looking to apprehend. And if somebody else run past them, or they run past somebody else, and they ain't got no scent, they may grab that individual. But if you do what I just said, and you take that, you take something, and you spread that shit out, it's a good chance that they nose to get very confused, because they used to being trained to find drugs all the time. So if they run into a situation and they smelling drugs on the ground, because they gonna use their nose to catch you, they gotta use their scent. They gotta use their nose. So I'm gonna take that back, because they just may catch the scent. If they after you for some reason, they just may grab somehow they might have had your scent. That's what I'm gonna say. For whatever, because if they after you, then they ain't just chasing, and they don't know what they chasing. The police gonna give them something to go off of. I mean, that's what I would think. So, but if you take something, just like you can take, it's certain stuff you can use, like pepper. You can use pepper, and you can fuck up the dog's scent when he get into that pepper. You know, it's some other things you can use, but something like pepper, what it's gonna do is it's gonna hit their scent, and it's gonna have them. They gonna be sneezing and shaking their head, and they not gonna be too happy. They not gonna be too happy when they run into that pepper scent and they get to sneezing and stuff like that. They get through off. So you gonna buy yourself some time, and you might just shake them, period. But you know, you got it. But who running and got pepper on them, right? Who gonna be running and got pepper on them? The only person I can see running with pepper in his possession, is gonna be somebody who planned to do something and know that the police just might get on them, so they gotta be prepared and ready. So yeah, they come out the house with pepper, because they know they finna go commit a certain type of crime, and they know the dog just might get a chance to get on them. And they take that with them. So if it happens, they can go ahead and they can kill the scent that the dog is trying to get to or trying to smell, and it's gonna give you enough time to change your direction And I ain't telling nobody this to make them criminals. I'm just telling y'all the truth. So don't go doing what I said and then be telling nobody that dude on Platinum Paws said do this. Don't do that. Cause they already be looking to try to catch black folks doing anything period. You can be doing right, and them they let them tell it. You fucking up. You doing wrong. So you gotta don't use that. And if you do use it, don't be running your mouth. Going back showing my video, talking about, see, look. He said, do this. Listen to him. Watch. Y'all know that's what people be doing. Soon as Trump was over there, and Trump ain't win that presidency. Them folks started turning up the Capitol and all that stuff. You see what happened. They went right and told on Trump ass. Well, Trump told us to do it on social media. They went straight in on Trump. He told them to do it on social media. And I'm just like, damn. Y'all just turned that man all the way in, didn't y'all? So you know, that's how it be sometimes. So do me a favor. Don't say I told y'all don't do no Trump number on me and be like oh, Mr. Platinum Paws said do this. No, I didn't, man. I ain't tell you to do nothing. I told you how to do something. I ain't told you to do nothing. But sometimes, man, hey, you gotta help people out sometimes and give people game, because everybody, I just hope, don't do no violent shit. If you doing crime, go rob a bank, and go get the money out the bank. Don't go robbing people, and don't shoot nobody in the bank either. When you kill somebody, you turn your life into you kill somebody and you rob them, you turn your life upside down. You turn it upside down. Guaranteed. Upside down. And meaning just what I said. First degree robbery, first degree murder, more than likely, mandatory life sentence in prison. Mandatory meaning what? You got to do that much time. Ain't no ifs, ands, and buts about it. You going, and you going for a long time, if not forever. So, you gotta be smooth. If you ask me, I would tell you just don't do it. It ain't worth it. But some people gonna still do it. And to some people, it's gonna be worth it. Everybody ain't doing good all the time. It's hard to live, man. They make living hard. especially for young black men, because I can tell you from experience that they make it hard for young black men, because I've been to prison. And when I came home from prison, I tried to get a house. And with trying to get that house, I think at the time I had about 30,000 in the bank. This was legit money. I had about 30,000 in the bank. And I filled out the application fee or whatever. I was self-employed. Then I went to meet the lady who was renting the house out, and she was Chinese. And so when she started talking to me, she told me that she was gonna do a background check. So I told her, I was like, okay, what'll disqualify you if you do a background check? And she couldn't really speak good English. And so she was like, you've been in jail? You been in jail? And I said, yes, ma'am. She said, oh, give me back piece of paper, which was the application. And I said, huh? She said, give me back paper. She said, oh, no. She said, no. She said, no, you've been in jail. No. Me not waste time. And she took the paper back. And I said, man, I opened up my phone and I said, listen, I went to jail. I did my time. She can understand. She just couldn't speak this shit. I said, man, I went to jail and I did my time for what I done. I said, and just so you can see, I said, I'm a successful individual because I had a company running the whole time I was incarcerated. I had my LLC running, and I had it running when I was incarcerated because I wanted to make sure that I had history behind my company. I wanted to have time behind it that it's been opened and running. And that woman seen, she when I told her I had been to prison, she automatically took the paper back and wasn't messing with me. So, and the reason I'm telling this story is because that shit really affected me. You know, it affected me to the point of like where I was feeling like, damn, am I ever gonna be okay in the world? You know, I question myself like, am I ever gonna be cool? Am I ever gonna get a decent job? Because I've been incarcerated. Is anybody gonna, deal with me and accept that I've been incarcerated? And then so that was one incident. Second incident, I had got a job. I had a job doing maintenance work at a apartment complex. I was one of the maintenance men. First started the job. The man was giving me high praise and telling me that, you know, I was doing good and all of this. And so he told me I was doing a good job. And then he told me, listen, go on and slow down. Cause we was doing demolition, getting the apartments ready, cause they was redoing all the apartments at this complex, and then they was going up on the people's rent. And so he was like, listen, he was like, slow down. He was like, slow down. It was me and another guy that he had put me with. Matter of fact, it was my buddy Foe in there. And so he was like, y'all moving too fast. Slow down, cause we ain't even getting the apartments put all the way back together. And y'all done, and y'all almost done caught up with us. And he like, y'all doing a good job. He was just like, but y'all just slow down and take y'all time. But we wasn't rushing. We were just knocking the jobs off. Hey, killers. We were just knocking them off. You know, we at work. It's boring when you standing still. So we knocking this shit off. And so one day, he came to me, because I had went to work. I had a Benz. And I went to work in my Benz. And he was like, man, that's your car out there? And I'm like, yeah. He like, how you afford a nice car like that, man? And I told him, I'm like, man, I got a company. I got my own company. I said, you know, I do jobs and stuff, man. I work. But the thing was, I ain't had no brand new Benz. I ain't had no 2000. I ain't had no up-to-date Benz. I had a Benz. Hey, shut up. I had a Benz that was old. It was just an S550, but it was clean and it was nice. It's like it was a 2007 S550. Now this was about 4 or 5 years ago though. So I had a nice, you know, it's a nice car. I still actually got it, but you know, it's clean. And he was just like, he was threw off by the car, and I'm like, and he like, man, he saying, you drive to work in it? And I'm like, yeah, like, you know, to me, I'm just like, what the hell is, you know, what is up? I'm like, why is this so surprising? And then after that, I worked for about a week. And then I worked for another week. I came to work with some, with some type, I can't remember what type of shoes it was or what type of outfit it was. And he was like, man, you working that stuff? And it was work clothes. You know, the shoes were just, but the type of work we were doing was, you know, and then I don't trip off material shit. That's what he already know about me. That material shit I ain't never tripped off of. I used to cut grass in my products. So, you know, I really don't care about that shit. I used to go outside, I put my products on, and I go cut the grass. And my kid would be like, boy, you cutting grass in them products. And I used to be like, man, I don't care about this shit. I had shit, 4 or 5 pairs of products. So, you know, I'm like, man, I don't trip off that. And so, dude, it was like he just kept on, like, he just kept, like, being surprised. It was like everything surprised me. And I'm like, I don't understand why this shit's so surprising. He was asking me different questions. And so he was asking me different questions. And then so one day while we was working, he told me, he said, okay, it was a Friday. And he told me, he said, listen, he said, Monday, we gonna go into this apartment up here, and we gonna get that cleaned up. We gonna get that apartment cleaned out. So I was like, all right, cool. And then when it came, get in there. Let's get this shit cool, y'all. Damn, chill out, man. Chill out. Hey, you, because you starting a lot of this shit, because you just keep on mouthing off over there. Shut up. Y'all heard shit, shut up. Hey, you too, Color. Shut up. Hey, you eat. And y'all be quiet. Everybody be quiet. And so he told me on the Friday, he said, Monday, we gonna clean out this apartment up there because the dude unplugged the refrigerator and he left a whole bunch of food in the refrigerator. He flooded the apartment out. And dude basically tore the apartment up pretty bad. So when we came on Monday, we got the apartment cleaned up and took care of. It was like one of the worst. It was the worst apartment in the complex. Go on outside, girl. Get your little butt outside. Go. Get outside. Go, 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 go. And so he was like, he said some shit like, we cleaned the apartment out. And then so he was like, listen, it ain't much to do. So when I need you again, I'm gonna give you a call. I call you. Cause it ain't a lot of work to do. Cause we did a lot of the work. So I'm like, okay, that's cool. And so I look up, one of the guys at the job called me the next day and was like, man, didn't dude tell you he was gonna call you back when he needed you? And I said, yeah. He said, well, why? He said, man, why did he have he called the white dude to come in and he interviewed him. And he had him working. He started him the same day that he had him working. And I said, oh yeah? He was like, yeah. And he was like, and now this a black dude telling me this, and it's a white dude that had just got the job. So he was like, and this the crazy part, he want me to train him. And I told him, like, what you need him for, and you told dude that you will call him back when you need him. He was like, so what you using him for? He actually questioned the man in my behalf. And he was like, I'm just trying him out, just seeing how he's going to work. And he like, man, so you just go try him out and leave my partner hanging. And so he tell me he want him to train the white dude. And he say, he was like this white dude. He say he ain't have an idea about damn near how to turn the saw on. He was like, man, this dude don't know how to do nothing. And so I'm still waiting on him to call me. He never called me. And so I didn't even ask no questions because I knew what time it was. I said, that's why he kept on talking to me and asking me about this and about that. And he wanted to challenge me to see who could pick up the most. We used to take them boxes of tile, and we'd have to take them up the steps. And you know, anybody that's done picked up a floor, hardwood floors, I mean, you know how heavy them boxes are. So he wanted to compete against me to see who could take the most boxes up the steps at one time. And and normally when the floors come in, he'll have everybody stop what they doing and everybody will meet up and we'll all take the floors up, the steps and stuff ourselves and put them in the apartment. And so one day while he wasn't there, the floors changed and I took all the floors upstairs by myself. I told everybody else, y'all go on and finish doing what y'all doing, and I got the floors. So everybody can have their stuff done. And when dude come in, he gonna see that we held it down. And so when he come in, you know, the workers told him, yeah, Tim took all the floors upstairs by himself. And he was like, huh? He was like, yeah, he told us he ain't need no help. He took them all up on his own. So some floors come in again. And this time when the floors come in, he there. So he want to challenge me to carrying floors. And this, matter of fact, this was like the next day. And he like, come on, man, get 4 of them. And he carrying 4 of them. And he like, get 4 of them. And I'm like, man, I said, I did that yesterday while you wasn't here. I'm like, shit, I'm still recovering from yesterday. So now today, I'm just getting 2 or 3. I ain't doing the He-Man shit today. He missed the He-Man shit. So he wanted to challenge me to see, to see who was the strongest. And I'm looking like, and I know that's what he doing. He challenging me because he like, come on, let's see who can carry the most. He basically said it. And and I'm like, man, dog, I ain't doing that today. I'm like, dog, I say, no. I told him, I said, man, I ain't doing that today. I said, I carried all that stuff like that yesterday. I said, today I'm just gonna do, I'm gonna get 2 or 3 at a time. And even when you carrying 2 or 3 floors, dog, you doing good because that shit heavy. And most people that was working with us, that was carrying floors, they getting 1 box. They wasn't even getting 2 boxes. Shit, they was getting 1 box. And so he just wanted to challenge me so bad on carrying all these boxes. And and I had thought about it. I started to shut him down and show him he couldn't fuck with me. But I said, nah. I said, I ain't finna do that. Because he wanna battle. And I'm like, I ain't finna turn this into no battle because one, he the owner of the company. And I know if I show him out, he gonna feel embarrassed. And that ain't gonna hold well. I know that wasn't gonna hold well, so I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna even do that. I'm like, I ain't gonna even play that game with him. So I ain't play that game with him because I already knew where it was gonna lead to. It was gonna lead to a pride thing. And his pride was gonna be the only pride hurt because I just did 11 years in prison. And I worked out my whole bit, so I knew he couldn't do the shit I could do. I already knew it. But I just wasn't gonna prove it. And then so that's when he told me he was gonna call me in a couple of weeks. I mean, he was gonna call me back when he needed me. And he never had called back. And he ended up hiring, like I said, he had hired the white dude. And he had the white dude coming to work, but the white dude ain't know how to do nothing, period. Only thing he knew how to do was what a person told him to do, and the biggest problem was he was white and the person he had to listen to was black. So them two ended up having a problem because he didn't want a black person telling him what to do. So when the black dude was telling him what to do, he'd go run straight to the man that owned the company and I asked him, what you want me to do now? And he was like, whatever the guy Calvin tell him to do. He like, whatever Calvin tell you to do. Calvin black. So Calvin telling him, come on, get their trash, take their trash out, and do this and do that. And so he don't want to listen to the black dude. He looking at the black dude like, and he hesitating to do what dude told him to do. So he's supposed to be doing this project, and he taking all year to do one simple thing. And so he was doing that because he ain't want no black person telling him what to do. So then the black dude reported to the owner and was like, hey man, listen, you got this new guy, you need to have a talk with him because he's not wanting to do what I'm telling him to do. And he like, man, I ain't gonna be up here fighting about this job because he gonna say something smart to me and then I'm gonna end up doing something to him. So the owner went and told the white dude in front of the black dude, listen, whatever he tell you to do, that's what you do. Unless he telling you something that's not right. He said, but if he give you a work detail or work order, you do what he tell you to do because I let him know to let you know what to do. And so the white dude, by he in front of the owner, he like, okay, like he got it. Like, okay, like he gonna do what's right now. And then soon as they get back somewhere and the owner ain't around, he go right back to that same old shit. Don't want to do what dude tell him. So the white dude he worked for 2 weeks. He started, and I mean what I'm trying to say is when he started, he did overtime every day. He worked for 2 weeks. He did overtime every day. Every day. So when he got his check was fat. Because he did all the overtime he could. And didn't know what he was doing. And as soon as he got that first check, he stopped coming to work. So now the company is man down. And he ain't want to call me back. I guess because of pride. I don't know what to say it was about. But I know he didn't call me back. And so I went up there one day. Basically, I was going to go see him and see, what's going on, because I was on parole. And they was trying to tell me about a job, and they wasn't really wanting to accept that I had my own company. And so I got the job anyway because, I wanted something to do. And then my partner was telling me, like, go on and get it, dog. You can be up here with me. We ain't gonna be doing shit for real. And that's exactly how the job was. It was cool, easy work. And so I went up there, and when I went up there and I was finna go talk to him, it was a guy he was walking around with a tool belt on. And, you know, I had spoke to him like, what's up, man? And when I spoke to him, he did like a smile and spoke back. But he spoke back, he had a lady voice. And so I looked up. Dude was, you know, he was, you know, he was gay, basically. I'll be trying not to say that because a lot of people be offended when you say that the wrong way. Because, you know, there are a lot of guys that's homosexuals, they be offended. So anyway, he was gay. And I looked and I'm like, damn. I said, it got that bad to where you went and hired a homosexual and you still had me on lead, and they never called me back. And did none of them guys work out. And so when I went and I seen the old woman that's the secretary, when she seen me, she spoke to me, and she was like, she told me she ain't know what happened. She was like, I don't know why he did that. She said, cause I told him. She said she told him. One thing about Tim, he came to work every day. And dude, he probably told Tim, I don't want to hear his name no more. Cause he knew he had messed up once he seen that the first guy didn't work out, and then the second guy didn't work out because looked up the homosexual guy. He quit it and left, and then right behind that, my partner who was working there, and he was the main man there doing the training and stuff, he shook on him. He left. So this dude went all the way down to not really having nobody. He ain't even have a crew for real no more. And then another dude, Don, left too. A lot of people left. And so, and that's when he called my partner back and tried to get my partner to come back. And my partner refused to, he wouldn't take the job. And I told him, don't not take it because of me, bro. You gotta eat. And he was like, man, if he'll do you like that, he'll do me the same way. He was like, I ain't finna let him, I ain't gonna give him the chance. So then my partner went on and quit it. So dude, whole thing fell apart. Everything he had going on fell apart. Right in his face. And simply because he wasn't right. He wasn't right. So everything went from sugar to shit. And he deserved everything that happened. So did. I don't know by now. He might have it back up and running good. I don't know. I don't care. But for the Chinese woman who played me out the house, and then from that job right there, all it did was it just gave me some motivation. At first, I almost let it depress me. And then I said, no. I said, fuck them, fuck that. And I say, use it for motivation. And so I said, you're right. So I went, I got me about 3 quick contracts for my cleaning company. I had a paint job, then I had got a paint job, then I had got a power washing contract. I had did a quick 3 or 4 jobs, and I did them in like 2 days. I had them done in 2 days, and I made $800. So I was like, shit. I'm like, I just made $800 in 2 days. So that's what kind of kicked me in the gear and made me say, man, you don't need these people. Shit, you just need yourself. And so I took off. After that, I took all the way off. And you know, and great things started happening for me. You know, I started getting back. I started getting loans. And when I got a first loan, they sent me an email and told me that it was a forgivable loan and I didn't have to pay it back. And they gave me a nice little amount of money. And that's when I went and got my first dogs. That's how I bought my first dogs. Through that forgivable loan, I went and bought all dogs. I spent a nice piece of change on dogs. And I was like, shit, I'm gonna take these dogs and breed them. And I'm gonna start selling dogs. Cause I seen dogs was a high commodity. And so shit, I got my dogs and I raised them. And once they got old enough, shoot, I made them. And I had me some puppies. And then I had a guy call me. And he asked me, he was like, man, I got a bully over here. And I can't keep her no more. And he was like, do you want her? And I was like, I gotta come and see her. I went and seen her. She was a beauty. I told him, yeah, I want her. He was like, well, here go a collar, here go a chain. Take her with you. And so that's how I got my tiger stripe girl bully that's in the house. That's how I had got her. And so I took her and I turned around and I breeded her. And I breeded my other girl bully. I breeded both of them. And I had 2 litters of puppies. And there wasn't no looking back after that. Then, like I said, I went and I bought all dogs with my money. I mean, almost every dime I had, or not every, but just, it was a lot. I spent it all on dogs, all of it. Not all of it, I keep saying that, that's an accident. But the majority of it, I spent it all on dogs. And so, I took off after that. And I went to work. And I've been doing it ever mean, like, and I mean, like, my first 2 litters, I knocked them off. I dropped them down. I kept the Merle litter, and then I sold all the blues. I had all the blues just like him, all his brothers and sisters. I sold all the blues, and I, like I said, and then I learned about YouTube, and I started using YouTube, making videos, and they wasn't doing nothing. But then I met my guy from Chosen Sheep Kennels, and he came over here. He took some footage of the dogs, and he asked me could he take some footage of the dogs, and I told him go ahead. He took footage of them. He put them on his channel, and then I went and looked at his channel, and I see that he had got 5,000 views on like 2 or 3 different videos that he made on my yard. And I'm like, damn, man, you made all the views on my dogs. And he was like, yeah. I was like, man, how you do that? Because in my mind, I'm like, damn, he did all these numbers off my dogs. And this my yard on the video, my dogs. And I'm like, shit, I could do this too. And so the sheep, he started showing me the game. He started walking me through it. He set up my page. So, I got a great deal of respect and love for that brother because, and me and him used to argue like a motherfucker about content. I want to do one thing and he want to do something else. And we'd be just going back and forth. But he showed me the game. Come on, girl. Go outside. Go. You get back. Hey, let's go. Come on, girl. Come on. Go on outside. Go. Come here. Get back. Come on. There you go. Go on outside. Go. Is there some water in there? Yeah. Go get you some water, man. Don't let her drink up all the water, silly. Get you some water, man. Go get some water. He gonna let her drink all the water over this crazy ass. What I do with the water outside? I know they can't tear up that bar. Oh, okay, that is cool. And so Chosen Sheep, he started showing me this shit and got into this shit and I learned it. And I did my first video. He told me how to edit a little bit. And so I did my first video. And on my very first video, on my own, I did my own editing and everything. I ain't asked for no help. I did it myself because I wanted to see how it would do. And when I did it, that sucker had did, it did 7,000. And I was looking, I was amazed. I was like, damn. I said, this mother did 7,000. And I did it myself. So, I was over the top amazed, and it just gave me that drive like, boy, you can do this shit. And then so God let me know that he had a change of plans for me. He was like, I know you want to breed the dog, but listen, we could go in on YouTube. You could go in on YouTube, and you ain't got to sell your dogs. You can keep all your dogs, and you can go on YouTube, and you can start showing content with your dogs and learn how to make money off YouTube. So that was my mission, and it's been my goal ever since. And believe me, there's a lot of people putting their hands and holding their head. You know how people do that confused look and put their hands on their head and hold their head. They try to figure out how in the hell did he figure this shit out like this and get this far in the game. And I just laughed like, shit, man. You gotta know. You gotta be a person. And you gotta know how to do your own thing. Look, I know your little funk ass, you stink. And so, you know, I'm like, shit. You gotta be a person that know how to do your own thing, man. You can't lay down on people, man, and hope that their success benefit you. You gotta make your success benefit you. And so when I learned that and I did that, I was like, shoot, I was stuck on, my mind was stuck on making money off YouTube. I'm like, I got enough dogs to do some great content. So that's what the hell I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna start doing YouTube content. And I start studying, and I start reading about certain stuff you can do, and certain things, the way you make certain things happen, and so, man, I ain't gonna say I got it in the bag, because I don't, but I can say I'm working on it, and I'm in a good position. I'm in a damn good position on my numbers. I'm way over 500,000 views. You know, I'm almost at 700,000 views. So I'm way over 500,000. I'm right at almost 2,000 subscribers. And this is the thing, and the reason I'm sharing this is because this person, this go out to my guys that's incarcerated. So when they come home from prison and they see this, and they know they've been locked up with me, we've been in jail together, they can have some hope. And they can see that something can actually work out. You know, they can see that they can really do something. They ain't got to come home and feel like life ain't gonna work out for them, because a lot of times that's what life will do. Life will make you feel like it just ain't gonna work. It make you just wanna give up sometimes. When you trying to do stuff and you run into somebody that could put you in position, but then they don't. But they got all the tools and everything to do it, and they don't do it for you. You know what I mean? So that shit there kind of make you feel, it'll make you want to say fuck it and I'm going back, you know, to the streets, or I'm going back to robbery, or whatever they do to get their paper. But I'm the dude that's here to tell you that you ain't gotta do that. You gotta just figure out what you wanna do. And you gotta be real with yourself, cause a lot of people will tell their mamas and daddies and everybody else, you know, I wanna do this, I wanna do that. And then in all actuality, they really don't want to do shit but sit around and hope, you know, something fall out the sky. And you can't even win the lottery if you ain't got $1 to play it. And you got a lot of people, man, like, they'll be walking around and don't even have $1 in their pocket. So, you know, this shit real. And a lot of guys coming home from being incarcerated and people ain't giving them jobs. And everybody ain't got the knowledge to start a business and then make the business actually work for themselves. Everybody can't do that. So, you know, it's like if you can do it though, then you ought to be doing it. And there should be no excuses. There should be no excuses at all. You ought to be getting it done. But just like I just said though, everybody can't do it. Everybody can't do it. And I mean, and the only reason they can't is because they don't want to. Or unless you gotta give a pass to those who got learning disabilities. Now, if you're dealing with somebody that got learning disability, then okay, you can't hold that over their head. Everybody, you know, but if you somebody that ain't got no learning disabilities, and you an able-bodied individual, and you ain't got shit going on, then you probably don't want nothing going on. You probably cool with being where you at. You probably cool with, you know, not having $1 in your pocket to play the lottery. Me, I play lottery shit. I want to play about 4 numbers. So I need more than $1. I want to play about 4 numbers. But like I say, and just everybody's just not fortunate. Everybody's not. I don't know. I keep saying everybody ain't fortunate, but the truth of the matter is, most guys, they ain't trying to do it. That's really what it is. They don't believe they can do it because when you say, man, you can get rich off YouTube. When you tell me that, I'm gonna say you can get rich off YouTube. Yeah. And then they tell me it's free. It's free. All you gotta do is make some good videos and make people watch them. And I'm like, shit. The best part of that conversation that I just heard was, it's free. Come on, man. You mean tell me you won't take a shot at getting rich for free? Or getting a decent living for free? Shit, man, you gotta pay money to go to college to get an education in order to get a good job. So you paying to get that. You paying for that. You paying to get that job. So here it is, somebody telling you, you can go on here and you can do this for free. And you ain't doing it. Man, I don't know what to say. Shit, what can I say? I don't know what. I don't know. I just don't know what to say to a person that got a shot at getting rich or getting in position and having some money in their pocket for free. All they need is a phone that record. And this the thing about most people is this. Most people are already funny. A lot of people really get back, man. A lot of people already funny. A lot of people already know how to crack jokes and all that. So they can get on there and they can make these videos because they already got a sense of humor. So it's like, come here, girl. Come here. Come on, mama. Come here, girl. Come on. Go on in there. Come on. Come here. Come here, little wild child. Come. Get in there. Get back. And most of these dudes already got a sense of humor already, so they can make people laugh. They can bring tears to people's eyes. They be so funny, and they be just as funny as Cat Williams, and they be that funny for real. But they won't get on their phone and make a video and put the video out there and make people laugh. They straight up, they won't get to it. Yeah, they won't get to it. And you can tell them, you can advise them and tell them, hey man, YouTube free. Man, they don't care. They don't care. They don't care. Hey man, I ain't doing that shit. And you know what the fuck? What can you do after you do that part? Only thing I can do is let people see my work. Right there, man. Here, right here. Only thing I can do is let people see my work. That's it. So I tell anybody and encourage anybody, man, this shit the movement, dog. And YouTube, they cracking, they helping people come up. They helping people get on their feet and live a luxurious lifestyle. Not just live, but if you can crack the code, you can live good. AK-47. Hey, the guy AK-47, I guess that's a podcast he be talking about all the street stuff and the rappers and you know when they in trouble and stuff like that. And somebody made a comment on his video while he was doing the video, and they made a comment and he was like, man, who is that? Such and such? And dude was like, yeah. He was like, man, how long you been out? And I guess dude probably told him, and he was like, man, shoot, we on YouTube, man. We on YouTube getting money and having fun doing it. And I heard that, and I just looked like, damn. I say, that shit just gave me more of a boost. I was like, he say we on YouTube getting money and having fun doing it. And he talking like he getting some real money. And then I just seen a video with one dude that's he do interviews, and he was interviewing Birdman brother, and they was on there talking about how much money they make, and Birdman brother told dude he clearing like $8,000 a month. He clearing like $8,000 a month. And dude told him, man, $8,000 a month. And he was like, yeah. He was like, I'm doing everything by myself. He said, shit, damn. He said, $8,000 a month? He was like, yeah. He was like, shit, how much you clearing? And dude was like, shit, this month I'm gonna clear 6 figures. And I just listened like, what the fuck? And he was like, shit, they paid us on the 11th and the 21st. And he was like, shit, I'm gonna clock 6 figures this month. And I'm just sitting here listening to this shit like, this man just said he gonna make over $100,000 in 1 month off YouTube. And I'm just like, what the fuck? And I'm like, I got to figure this shit out, because the good thing about me, I'm already monetized on YouTube, so I gotta just figure out how to get the money. You know, I be trying to hope the right person listening and they gonna come in and say, okay, man, we gonna help you get the money. And you know, if that's the case, I'm waiting on you. Come on. Today, Thursday night, I see Thursday nights look like they be slow, because it ain't doing no hella numbers or nothing. It ain't a lot of people on tonight. So if you all heard you solo and dolo, and do me a favor, man, is make sure you subscribe to the channel. You understand? Help a player out. Help a player. Help a player. Help a player. Don't leave me in the dark. Cause yo, them suckers, when they spark, they ain't playing. And so, dude said he cleared 6 figures. So I was like, dang, 6 figures in a month. I was like, man. I got to get this. I gotta get this shit right, man. Straight up. I got to get this shit. I gotta get this shit right. Dang. I got so much I need to do. Get back, girl. Get back. There's so much I could do with. Get back, girl. There's so much I could do with 6 figures. Come on. There you go. Good girl. If I could clear 6 figures a month, the homeless rate to go down. There wouldn't be so many homeless people, man, because I swear, I'd be having homeless people. I'd be doing deals with churches. I'd be doing work with the churches to where they would have homeless people sleeping in the churches at night. Straight up. The homeless would be sleeping in churches, man. I don't know. I just be doing some shit that people don't do. Like, cause you got these Mormon churches, and they churches, and these churches are so huge, man, that they don't use. I don't know what they need. I don't know what. Come here, girl. Get in here. Come here. Go get in there. Hurry up. Come on, girl. Yeah, get on in there. Good girl. So, you know, the Mormon churches, the Catholic churches, them churches so big. You gotta ask yourself, what are they doing with all this space? What are they doing? Why do they need so much space? I mean, like, because I know they're not using all that space to praise God with. You know, I know they ain't having different sermons in different quarters of the church. They just got big old churches. And I don't know, I can't say, but I can wonder, like, what are y'all doing with all that space? And you got all these homeless people out here sleeping outside. You know, you can help them, give them somewhere to sleep, and keep them from running around and stealing and doing shit, going in stores and stealing, and you can help rehabilitate a lot of these people. I don't think you can't save everybody. I know that, so you ain't got to tell me that. I know that. Believe me, I know that better than anybody. But you can save a lot. You can save a lot. I will say that. You can save a lot. Even if you can't save them all, you can save a lot, because a lot of people want to be saved. They just got so far down that they don't know which way is up no more. And they need people like us and people like me to come through and get in the right position so I can show them, you know, which way is up. Let's get back to where you done been before, because everybody that's homeless ain't always been broke. You got people with college educations. You got all sorts of people that's you got all sorts of people that's homeless. That's done did a lot. Yup, you got a lot of people that's been homeless. Hey, come here, boy. Let's eat. Come on. Crook, come here. Quick, Crook. Crook. Crook, come here, man. Come on, here. Get your little ass over. Come here. Come here, boy. Come here. Get your little fat ass. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. You stay trying to smell her ass. You can't fuck her. That's your sister, silly. Yeah, you keep smelling her ass for. Crazy boy. So anyway, colors. Come on, colors. My bad. Come on. Your turn to go out. Come on. Come on, man. Let's go. No, I gotta pick you up. Cause it's stupid right there. Go ahead, go get you something. Go move around. Color say, shit, I'm moving around right now. So, you know, you got these big old churches. You got these Mormon churches, these Catholic churches. And these churches be huge, man. They huge. They huge enough to, they can have a homeless shelter in them. And it be like, it might be, they got 3 or 4 different sections in the church that they could use to give to the homeless. Straight up. And for some reason, they don't want to do it. And I can't understand why. I ain't gonna say that. I think a lot of organizations, for whatever reason or another, they just don't participate in, you know, sheltering the homeless. They'll give them something to eat. They'll do a turkey drive on Thanksgiving. But they will not give those people a place to stay on a cold night. can't understand it. Maybe it ain't for me to understand. I don't know. But I know that they could. I know they could. They could do more. They could do a lot. Then you got everybody that'll say, you got everybody that'll say, hey, cut that shit out. You got everybody that'll say they putting on for the city. Nelly being number one. Nelly have done a lot with scholarships. He said he been doing scholarships and he did the other few things, which is respected and cool, but it ain't enough. You in the rap industry and you helping donors to find different, parts for people to live. That's 100. But at the same time too, your field, your career is in hip hop. So if your career in hip hop and you're successful at it, why ain't nobody else successful in hip hop in St. Louis, except for Sexy Red? You ain't got no real successful rappers out of St. Louis, except for Nelly. I don't know what Sexy Red got. I don't know how much money she be playing with. I don't know none of that because I don't know her. But I know she is at the early stage of her career. So you can't look for her to be the one that's going to right away bring a lot of rappers out of the city. Nelly been in the rap game for a long time now. Nelly got some time in this stuff. And he got a whole bunch of success in this thing too. So then, with that being the case, why we ain't got no rappers in St. Louis, man? Why we ain't got no? You go to Chicago, you got a whole bunch of rappers. I mean, you got countless numbers, from Kanye West all to Lil Durk, King Von, the guys that they be into it with. All them dudes, they made a little something out of that stuff. Lil Quando, Rondo, But Durk made something out that stuff. And Durk even went to the point of helping, a few guys in his city get on with the rap thing. He helped a lot of guys, I'm pretty sure. coming out. So in Chicago, that's just one state, and that's a light state. If we went, and we talk about, you go to California, you go to Florida, you go to any of those, man, come on. Hands down, how many rappers come from them places? California, Florida, Memphis. Dog, it's a lot of them. Atlanta, Tennessee, Mississippi got some rappers. Man, who else? Shit, let's go on, man. New York, Philly, New York, Philly, Miami, Florida, Jamaica. You can just, the shit is endless, man. Kansas City got a few people. Tech Nine and if you will, Kansas City kind of stuck like we is. But my point is, a person like Nelly that's done sold diamond, you done sold more records than a lot of people that's been in the rap game since rap started. You done sold more albums than a lot of people in the rap game since rap started. And we got two mainstream rappers in St. Louis. This shit don't make no sense. Chingy had a shot. I don't know what happened with him. Whatever that shit was about. You know, that's I guess that's on another level, but he had his shot. He just didn't, his shot just didn't last. I don't know, maybe he gonna come back with something. But I know we got a lot of we got a lot of guys in St. Louis that could have been on. And just like when I be saying this stuff about Nelly not putting the Lou on like he should, the reason I even talk on this shit is because when I go reading the shit that I read or the shit I see in social media, the lunatic suing Nelly, shit like that, it make me say, what the fuck? Cause I went to school with them guys. I know most of them. T.Y., Murphy Lee, Nelly, City Spud. I went to school with all them dudes, so it makes me say, like, damn, man, before the rap shit, these dudes was friends. Like, these dudes was partners. So it make you question this shit. When real friends, like, these dudes wasn't no rap groups that some record label put together and said, all right, y'all go rap with each other. No. These guys was really friends, like from the streets. And they suing each other. To me, that ain't no different than friends putting bullets in each other's head. That's the same thing to me, shit. This your partner, and you suing them You know, shit, that speak like shit. Something ain't right. And I understand. Cause if a motherfucker was right, our whole city would be on. Y'all just don't know how many rappers we got in St. Louis that ain't getting a shot to show their talent. It's a lot of them. And then I know a lot of times dudes ain't chasing the bag like they supposed to, or they ain't getting their music out to the right people, but I can guarantee you this much. Hey man, cut that shit out. Hey, cut that out. I can guarantee you this much. If Nelly came and put out some type of advertisement for rappers in St. Louis, I bet you they'd come out and they'd be they'd be auditioning and shit. They'd be bringing their demos. I guarantee you. And then you can have the title. You can have the title, the king of the Louis. You can have the title. The king of St. Louis. You can have the title, man. Now you're in a position to get the title. And you know, a motherfucker gonna say something simple as this. I ain't really tripping off the title. I ain't really in it for the title. And that's bullshit. That's bullshit. You is. And that's why ain't nobody else getting no shot. Because you trying to keep the title when all you gotta do is put everybody on and you the king anyway. Shit, you giving motherfuckers contracts. Shit, you getting a percentage, and you putting on the whole city. You know, when money get involved, you can make wars stop. You can make street wars stop when you start offering dudes real money. And you like, hey man, y'all bloods over here on such and such. Gotta stop killing these Crips over here. Or you dudes on the tracks. Y'all gotta stop killing them dudes over there. And you know, vice versa and woo-wah. And when you got civilians involved in this shit, man, them dudes gonna stop, bro. They gonna take a break on their killing because now they eat. They eat now. So, no, they ain't gonna kill each other because they eating. That shit don't even make sense. Man, we eating. What the hell we killing for? You understand me? That shit just that's just what it is, man. That's what lies in the power of money, man. And the power of money lies dictatorship. A motherfucker can dictate and call shots down however the hell they want to. And that's how shit gonna get done. But if you ain't letting niggas eat, you can't tell them dudes stop killing them dudes over there, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit you talking about. You ain't putting no food on their table. They in here. Mama smoking. Daddy ain't got no daddy. And just all type of bullshit going on. And you think you gonna make them listen to you? And they ain't trying to hear that shit. They want to see the dollars, cause you come through trying to dictate. You come through trying to dictate and be friendly with niggas. Man, that's when them niggas kill you. That's when them dudes kill you, because You showing up. You showing up in dangerous places that you don't belong, or you just riding the city, and dudes know you out and you riding the city, and you ain't feeding nobody. You ain't letting nobody eat, so you can't ride the city, and dudes ain't eating. That's when they gonna kill you because they hating on you. Now, you put them in position to eat. You put them in position to eat. Now, you gonna be protected through the city. Dudes gonna call, the big dogs gonna call it down. Hey, leave dude alone. Y'all see him, make sure he good. Cause that's how y'all eat. That's why y'all got everything y'all got, because of him. And you know, through me or whatever. But that's all it takes. That's all it takes. And you can be a king, and you can dictate. You can dictate. You got dictatorship then. And they gonna respect it. They gonna listen to it and they gonna respect it. But when you ain't trying to feed dudes, man, you ain't trying to make friends, you trying to make enemies. You trying to make enemies. You ain't trying to make friends, cause you ain't feeding, and you ain't gotta let nobody eat. Yeah, you ain't feeding, and you ain't letting nobody eat. So people ain't, you don't get no dictatorship, and you ain't feeding nobody. You don't get no dictatorship. Man, you want dictatorship, then you gotta start feeding the city, man. And you can go anywhere, anytime, and get on the radio station or get on social media and call it down. And dudes gonna say, hey, Nelly said this. Nelly said that. And dudes gonna get with the program. And the only reason I keep saying his name is because in our city, he the #1 person in position to make this type of shit happen, man. Like, as far as the music world go, cause he got to know all the right people. He got to. Willie D respect him. Willie D, you know, had a little respect for him on the show to an extent. Even though Willie wanted to tell him, man, you gotta get this shit, you gotta do a little better now. That's what he wanted to tell him. But he just let him have it. And Nelly know. Nelly know. Willie D, that's a stand-up guy. No more talk. Straight up. I ain't got nothing but. Let him make me sick. colors. I'm wondering. Any color shoes bad for when I fell. I'm have to let them out again. So we're gonna go get rough tough with the barbers. Fill this water bowl up. Shout out. Oh. Roof. But I think it's gonna get better. It's gonna get better. At some point in time, motherfuckers gonna figure this shit out though. Watch what I tell you. We gonna have a city. City gonna be right. I ain't gonna lie, I hope I get my shit right before anybody, cause if I do, then I'll be the king of the city. And I'ma have trapping. They gonna be, hey, the boys gonna be in them studios. All right, y'all. Let's get to the big dogs. Damn, it's 2:30 in the morning. Boy, time just get away from you. I ain't did shit. I gotta get the trash out still. All right. Dogs be messing with the rates. There you go. All right, y'all. We got the baubles. It's bauble time. Hey, baubles. South African baubles. Where's the algorithm? Turn it up. Tap in. There you go. The big South African bauble right there. Look at him. Drinking water. He ready. How big that dog is, man. That dog there, ain't no joke. No. Oh. Right. I thought my water bottle was gonna bust. What you doing in here? You clean? You ain't potty? What? No, don't tell me it ain't so. Girl, you ain't potty. You ain't shitted either. Watch out. Cause I don't want to believe it. Oh yeah, you shitted. Go with your little nasty ass. What I just tell you, man, dog, I thought you had this shit in the route. I thought you had this shit. You ain't got nothing. Man, go on, get your country ass outside. Go outside. Hurry up. I said get outside. Go on. Your little fat ass. Go turn around and shit. And don't sit out there and drink all that water. Cause I ain't letting you in until you piss all of it out. So while they in there, they outside moving around. I'm do y'all a solid. While they outside moving around, I'ma let y'all move around inside. How that sound? That sound like a plan. Queen de Salinas, how that sound? Y'all will come out while they outside. Look at that bully. Look at that bully. Look at that pretty bully. Thank you for the hearts. I seen them hearts flying in the air. I so much appreciate it. I wish you could keep them flying the whole time, boy. Hey, you make me happy when you do that. Whoever doing that, hey man, nothing but love for you. I swear, nothing but love for you. Nothing but love. Come here, Queen. Come on, girl. They outside right now. So y'all gotta play down here. Come on. Come on out. You know they ain't gonna like that. Come on out. Y'all play down here. Come down here. Y'all play down here. I said play down here. Play down here. Y'all play down here. Go ahead. Don't jump on me. Move. See, I stepped on one of y'all in the way. These three words. They won't play in the weirdest places so y'all can't see them. So we gonna keep this where y'all be able to cover. Y'all can see the whole grounds almost. So let's see if we can set this up where y'all can see. Go on over there. Go. Queen, go. I'm gonna try to keep them in the view. The Queen setting up, laying down on them. Queen setting her up. Queen the little one. Queen slick. She acting like she submitting to her. And Queen to turn her butt up. Why? put this where the camera see y'all drinking it. Cause y'all keep running off the camera. And I'm pretty sure they ought to be able to see y'all drinking now. Yeah. Algorithm, YouTube, pump it up. Let's pump it up. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. I don't know why I thought I seen some blood on your ear. Selena, don't drink all the water like that. Don't drink all that water. You just gonna drink all. Ain't no food today. Come on away from over there. You already ate. Look out about a whole little bag of food. It's gone. See? Plenty of food. Nasty ass took a shit. And ate it. That little dog so nasty. She loves to eat. She don't love to, but she'll eat her own shit. And I don't understand that. For the life of me. She blows me with that. You know, she up there ready to come in. Go potty. You gotta go potty, little girl. Go potty. Go potty. Go potty. Y'all going on that. I know that already. But hold on. You got to hold on. Just open that door. Move. Little girl, go lay down. I mean, go fight. Now, I was just doing some studying on the Doberman Pinscher, and I just learned about the Doberman Pinscher and that they was working dogs They a working breed, of course. They a working breed, but the people that's been breeding them lately, the people that's breeding them now, they not making them like the working breed no more. Come on, girl. Go back. They ain't making them like the working breed no more. They making them too big. And it was funny that they had said that because they was talking about how when they making them too big, they were talking about how they don't live as long because people are breeding for the size, and they taking the work ethic out of the Doberman. And my last couple of videos, I've been talking about people that's breeding for size. And when they're breeding for size, and they only thinking about size, they taking away the lifespan of the dog. They only living up to 5 to 7 years, and they used to live up to 10 to 12. They're getting a lot of different illnesses with their eyes, with their brains, because people are not breeding them properly to be the working breed no more. It's all about making them big. So they got the dogs coming into all these different diseases and things like that. Hey, get your little ass off that dog. Come on, girl. Get on in there, Selena. Come on. No, come here, Selena. Queen, get in there. Selena, go in there. Hey, get out of her cage and get in your cage. Come on, girl. Selena, come on. Get in there. Thank you. All of it. Okay. This is what y'all missed. When you get your dog to do this, then you got a kennel trained dog. Queen, get in there. Go on in there. Selena, come on. Come on. Go on in there. Queen, get back in there. Queen, go in there. Y'all see that? That's effortless. That's just telling them. That ain't fighting them, that ain't forcing them, tricking them, or none of that. They just doing it like they supposed to, see. That's how you want to have your dog kennel trained when you kennel train the dog. That's the way you want them. So that's kennel trained at its finest. A lot of people go against kennel training, but they only got one dog. If you only got one dog, ain't no use for no kennel. You right. I probably wouldn't have a kennel if I only had one dog. But even then, depending on the breed, you might still need a kennel. Because when you have company, if you got a big dog like a Barbie or a Doberman, a Rottweiler, and really any kind of dog that may not be properly socialized, you more than likely need a kennel for that dog. Because if you don't, you taking a chance on somebody getting attacked. And attacks is just not good. You just don't want your dog to fatally attack anyone. You don't want to deal with that law-wise. And you just don't want that on your conscience. You don't want that on your hands. You know, I mean, I don't like that blood. I wouldn't want that blood on my hands at all. Looking at my dog, looking at myself knowing that my dog attacked and killed a kid or an older male or female, older person, or even kill somebody else's dog. Cause you ain't ain't gotta be a person. That mother can kill somebody else's dog, could kill somebody's cat, it could kill anything, man. And you shouldn't want that. Hold on, Nigel. Go potty. That's something that you shouldn't want to deal with at all. And I know, me personally, I just don't want to deal with that because people can sue you. People can take everything you ever worked for because your dog attacked them. If that ain't what you want, that ain't what nobody should. That's not something anybody should want, but I missed out, forgot to do this earlier. So while we got it quiet, let's take a moment of silence for all the people that fell victim to dog attacks. Sorry it's so late, but it's still better than never. All right, peace, paws up. So yeah, we got that done. I'm gonna go let Goofy in. Or should I say crazy and crazier in. And then I gotta let these two go on outside. Do what they gotta do. Hold on, please. Mm-mm. 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 Look at that. Look how tall she is on her back feet. Mm-hmm. Right now, she should be about 75 pounds. Go to the room. Come on. Go to your room. Go to your room. Go back there. Go to your room. Shut up. Yeah. Be quiet. Outside. Come on. Outside. Get outside. Shut up. Shut up, all of you. Most of the time, I gotta stay outside with them because I know my neighbor just might let her dogs out, even though it's this late. Can't trust her. Cause she'll do. Look how fat her stomach is drinking all that water. That's all water. That's a whole bunch of water. Sit down. You know, you going back outside. Mm-hmm. She gonna have to go back outside because go potty, Queen Selena. Go potty. She gotta go back outside because she had a little bit too much H2O. You should be drinking plenty of this, and so should your dogs. Man, I love water. Ever since I got sick with that flu, I've been drinking water all over again. It was called the norovirus. And it's a form of the flu. So they say, allegedly. Mm-hmm. Ooh. I try to reach my daily goal of drinking water. Even though 2-3 bottles a day is cool with me. Cause I ain't drink no water. You done, Quinn? Okay. Came in, went in on her own. I didn't have to tell her or nothing. When she do that, that means she, and I pushed on the wrong place. She came in and went in on her own. That's a beauty right there, ain't it? So now, we waiting on Selena. I'm waiting on Selena. Well, I tell you, it'd be so hard to get these phones right. That's a beauty. That's a real beauty, Queen. Come on, girl. Come on. Come on, Selena. Good girl. Come on. Come on, good girl. Come on. Come on, good girl. Come on, good girl. Good girl. Come on, good girl. Come on, good girl. Good girl. You don't pay no mind, do you? That's a good girl. Don't pay loudmouth, no attention. So I'ma send Diego and her back out while I do the trash. Cause I gotta do the trash, so I'ma send them two back out. And I'ma do the trash. Yeah. Well, that candy just stuck in his teeth. Don't it? It's stuck in mine. I'm just eating Mike nights. We can annihilate it sometimes. Whatever. What's up? What's up, bro? What? 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 Huh? What? Shout out. Queen out there. Love Queen. So more, we're gonna be able to get the clothes right. My dog said he had to have it. I said, you got to have what? He said that fucking rabbit. And I say, what? I say, how long you been doing that? For a minute. I'm like, damn, you need to fall back and quit tripping. He told me I need to start myself. And I'm like, good riddance. I ain't doing nothing like that. You gotta be kidding. I'm a player, dog, not no sucker. And my damn store ain't gonna ever fall to no cluckers. But that's the life of a street. Mother. They live crazy. Come on, man. Going back to take her back outside. There you go. I want you outside. Get outside. Don't go nowhere else. Outside. Go outside. Get. Cover me, girl. Get your little bad ass outside. Go on, hurry up. Get out there. Get outside. And you're gonna be out there for a minute, so be used to it. I gotta get this trash out, and I'ma hurry up while I got them out there. That's part of my protection. And then it's cold. It's cold outside today. It's freezing. So I'm gonna have to, mask up. Cold outside. When it's cold outside, you gotta mask up. Say, what's up? I stay masked up. Try to get with me. So we say, what's up? Pose for the people. Let them know we equal. Pose for the white people. Let them know we all equal. I say, pose for the white people. Let them know we all equal. Even if they say they ain't. I tell you, dog, we is, all right? Man, this sucker been riding 7 people all day. This video gonna do about 300 to 500 views. And I don't understand how. I don't understand how. I don't understand why. But watch what I tell you. I'll let you know tomorrow. I guarantee you it ain't gonna do more than 500. It's been on the low side all night. 7 people. When they do that, ain't nothing happen. Yeah. We just gonna keep on betting. We gonna keep on flexing. We gonna keep on to the Armageddon. I need to roll up. I need to smoke one, smoke 2, smoke 3. Smoke who? Smoke. What I do with my tree smoke. I got it. If the clever asked me, this body. I can't lay down, I can't fold, I can't be no sucker. Just got to be what I am. That's the big brother to my little sister and my little brothers. Something don't like it. The middle finger to the buster. If I couldn't curse no more and I had to describe a fake folk guy, how would I do that? I'd say I ain't nothing but a frog and a pig. They fell off the tree like a fig. And your rat and your snitch. And he's still trying to act hard, so now he a leg. That's how I break him down without cussing. Did I can do it. And many dudes Life all ruined. Sucker Buster always trying to run behind another brother instead of getting up. I told my partner, you go that way, I go this way. Hey, yo, we split it up. And meet me back at the shack at 1. We was both on time. He got away with his, and I got away with mine. Now that's how it's done if you want to live life of crime. Don't get caught. Don't get caught. That's what I tell mine. Hey, yo, I promise to never to commit crime. I ain't lying. And in the streets getting caught, that's a crime. When your life on the player don't sign. In the world I live in, getting caught is the only crime. Yeah, you heard it correct. In the life of mine, the only. That's right, you heard it. Talking about mine. I tell them getting caught is the only crime. Getting caught, that's the only crime. That's the only crime. That's the only crime. Getting caught is the only crime. Dogs outside in the cold. But they don't get cold. Them dogs don't get cold for real. I'm finna get out here, get this trash off. I got so many bags. When y'all see this stuff, y'all gonna say, dang. Let me see, what time is it? 3:30. It ain't really safe outside right now. So another bag. Hold up. Let me get my swole up. Only life of mine. Only life of mine. Ain't no life of crime. There ain't no time for crying. When you in the war zone and dudes dying. You gotta stand up. Stand up. 3 o'clock in the morning. What they say, 3:26. Really 3:30. Y'all see it. Giano's on the Giano coupe. That's how I ride, player. SRT, you know this right here. Yeah, this mine, player. And this the fly, player. That go there. That's 550 y'all was talking about when they was doing all the hating, player. My work van right there. That's what I pack them up in right there. Pack them up in that right there. Took all the seats out that thing. That's what them big dogs ride in. Let's see how many empty trash cans we got though. I'm gonna waste the trash and shit. Talking shit. Pray to God the Grim Reaper don't come against me. And if we do, I hope you miss me. Pray to God the Grim Reaper don't come against me. And if you do, we miss me. Then I'ma leave him crispy. So, anyway, we got one full trash can. That ain't good. Empty. 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 Still probably got too many bags. Still probably got too many bags. Another empty. Wobbles ain't barking. They must. Oh, there you go. Whoop. Whoop. go all the trash. So y'all sit back and check out the dogs. While I get this dog. Don't fall again. Get down, little girl. Get down. Always put the little bags in first. You can get 2 at the bottom. Big bags at the top. Cause it's wide out at the top. Depending on how many bags you got. Get down off that. Go.